Right. Hello, everyone. Let me hop onto the Twitch app on my phone to make sure we are actually live and that you can hear me. Audio check. Okay. Oh. Alrighty, sounds good. So we are back, everyone. We are back for another spooky Saturdays. I know today was supposed to, or today's stream, I should say, was supposed to start at 2 p.m. Eastern, but I posted an update in the Discord last night. I also made an announcement at the end of Friday's stream concerning the delay of today's stream. Baby says, "You do you. Family is important." Yes. For those who do not know, yesterday was the birthday of my father. Now he has passed, but my family wanted to get together and do sort of a nice dinner in memory, and so we did that. I just came from there. It was all right. It was nice seeing some old faces again and having a nice meal out. It's Bahama Breeze, if you were curious. Not my first choice of a restaurant, but my father liked it. So had some paella and what is it called? A mojito, two mojitos actually. Quite good. Haven't had a mojito in a while, and it was a nice time. So we are back, and we are getting ready for spooky Saturdays. As you can see, we are back. Hope I didn't drive. I did not drive. We are back with Echo Night Beyond from Software. But before I get into that, let me first say, welcome, Creepy. How are you doing today? Creepy has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Creepy. You live? That is good. Alrighty. And let us also go through our opening announcements to allow our other viewers the opportunity to join us for the day's show. So, I am your host, Lord Orfeo. I stream at least 5 days a week. And I stream a little something different for each and every day of the week. I know that not every person is into every game or game genre, and so I like to vary my content to appeal to a more varied audience. Also, doing so helps to prevent me from getting burnt out on any one game or game genre, and so it is a win-win. Um, and so I have established various stream themes, I call them, throughout the week. So let us go through them. Mondays, I have what I call Monday Marvels. And on Monday Marvels, I can stream any game from any series, but no horror and no role playing games. Those game genres have their own stream day set aside specifically for them. Also, the game I stream on Mondays cannot be part of a series, it must be a one off. So, no prequels, no sequels. Due to this, we typically stream indie games on Mondays. Tuesdays, I take the day off. That is a personal me day. Wednesdays, in the Discord, we have anime afternoons. Yes, we have a Discord. You can type exclamation mark Discord in the chat if you want for the link. And within it, we screen through 2 episodes from a given series. And then afterwards on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream, community chat, and gaming news, during which we go through community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays are our RPG afternoons, so if you like role playing games, that is the day for you. Fridays are Franchise Fridays, and they're similar to Mondays. We can stream any game from any genre, but again, no horror, no role playing games. But unlike Mondays, the game we stream on Fridays must be part of a larger series, hence the name Franchise Fridays. Due to this, we typically end up streaming AAA games on Fridays. Excuse me. Saturdays are spooky Saturdays, and so if you like horror games and all things creepy, join us today, as today is Spooky Saturdays. And Sundays, I take the day off as well. That is more of a family and friends day. So, if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. Again, we are here for Spooky Saturdays, and this is Echo Night Beyond from Software, right there on the screen. So let's jump back into the chat, catch up a bit, and then we're going to go over what we did last stream, and I will lay out what we are going to do this stream, and we'll see how it goes. So, Creepy says, broke my dog's food bowl while cleaning the counter. Ooh. Gonna have to buy a new one tomorrow. How did you break your dog's food bowl? Did you step on it and not notice it was there? He says, I really want to go back to Phoenix Wright. Then do it. If you really want to do it, then do it. I have had... Oh, you dropped something on it. I see. Where is my picture? Where is my game? That is weird. Let's reset the game. Never done that during the intro before. Your poor dog. How is your dog eating now? Is the food just in a small pile on the floor? Or using a different bowl, different dish? But I have wanted to go back to games in the past. I have gone back to Anthem because I love Anthem. I have gone back to Doki Doki Literature Club because I like that. And I have recently gone back to the 2015 reboot of Need for Speed from Ghost Games because the game is the best racing game ever made. Nope. Moment. There we go. So, yes. Do what is fun for you. We haven't fed her yet. Also, she eats wet food. So tonight, it'll just be on a plate. Oh, fancy. Don't you lie to these people, Orphe. What? It is. Need for Speed is the best racing game ever made. And according to you, has the most realistic physics. Didn't you say it's more sim-like than Gran Turismo? No, Creepy does not really seem to care for Need for Speed, but I like it. I've been racing around here and there early today and a little last night, a little the night before that. Not very long sessions, pretty short. But really enjoying myself. I wish the game had more content. The game does have a lot of content, don't get me wrong. But not much in the way of DLC. And if the game had DLC, I would still be playing it. I love the game. I absolutely adore the game. Great graphics, great cars, great handling. I love the drifting mechanic. Just everything about the game I love. I mean, there's a few tweaks here and there I would make, but on the whole, the game is absolutely fabulous. The setup for the vehicles is wrong. Backwards even? Yes. Backwards logic. I love it. Alright, so getting back to Echo Night Beyond. What did we do last stream? What are we going to do this stream? So I am very happy to report, if you have not read anything in the Discord, or if you have not seen last Saturday's stream, we actually made progress. 3 Saturdays ago, we kind of bumped into the game. I didn't know what to do, and I did find that I missed a, what would you call it? A flashback sequence. So that was kind of like the only progress we made. And then 2 Saturdays ago, I think we caught like another 2 flashback sequences. It was either 2 or 3. But again, no real progress was made. And then last Saturday, I was like, you know what? I formulated an idea at the end of last stream, which was 2 Saturdays ago from today. And I'm like, I don't think it's going to work. I don't think it makes sense. But I've gone through everything else I could possibly think of. And so, in everything else you can think of that you think would make sense to do, you've tried, then you may as well try the thing that you think isn't going to make sense. And so I tried that thing, and that thing worked. So we actually made quite a lot of progress. And now we are in a mine area, and I'm looking forward to exploring that. And what else is curious about where we're at now is I feel like the location that we're at now is optional. It's not mandatory, and that's very interesting to me. Because if you make a place optional, why is it there at all in a horror game? It can only be there to provide you with, I would guess, a different ending, maybe a better ending. We'll see. But I'll read what I have here in the Discord. It says, last Saturday, we finally made real progress. I experimented with a theory I didn't think would amount to anything, and as it turns out, my theory was the correct course of action. Now we are back on our way, and I don't see us slowing down again anytime soon. Also, it looks like we're maybe 65% of the way through the game, going by the in-game completion menus. So today we'll explore the mines and the spaceport. You'd also treat the physics. The physics are perfect. The only 2 things I would add to the game, actually 3 things I would add to that game, to Need for Speed. 1, I would give the player the ability to collect and tweak all of the cars. Because right now you can't do that. You can only do 10. And that's 10 if you have the update. If the update ever gets taken offline and you're not able to download the update, then you can only do 5. Because originally you could only do 5 in your garage. And then people complained and they created like this mythical warehouse where you can store an additional 5 cars. But that's it. But there's more than 10 cars in the game. So you can't collect every car, and that's kind of a bummer. I would like to. The second thing I would change is I would add real racetracks to the game instead of just driving in the city. The city racing is fun, but I think it would be interesting to take those same driving physics and those same cars, the same open wheel style, and apply it to actual racetracks. I think that would be a ton of fun. And 3, and this kind of ties in with the actual racetrack thing, is let there be races in the daytime. Like all of the races are at night. Like I get it's supposed to be like cool night street racing. Okay, whatever. But if you're going to race on like an actual race course, if they implemented that, then I hope they would implement that with day races. Because it's the environments in Need for Speed are beautiful, and I would like to see them in the morning. And sometimes you kind of get close to that. Like at points in some races, it seems like it's not actually nighttime, like it's either sunset or sunrise, but it's still mostly dark. I would like there to have been some day races. That would have been nice. All right, load game. Now, memory card slot 2. Monitor room, the mine. I'll explain sort of what we did, going through some of the notes and going through some of the maps, as far as how we made progress and how we were stuck before. And then we'll actually sort of take over and do what's new. So let me bring up the map. Can I even show you? Not really. I can kind of explain it. Okay, so the monitor room we're in now, if I go outside, we're in, you can see it says the mine entrance. But if we go up even more, we're at the airlock. So outside of this airlock is just the surface of the moon. There is nothing there. It's just, you're literally on the moon. There's no buildings. And there is a tiny gap that can be jumped across since it is a low gravity environment. And on the other side of this gap is another airlock. And inside of that airlock, or past, I should say past that airlock, is the room with a sleeping astronaut ghost. The one who I couldn't figure out how to appease, and how I couldn't figure out how to vent all the fog out of that room. And the only thing I could think of was there was a door to his left, a door that I've never seen before, a door that I did not recognize. And I was like, you know what? The ghost is sleeping. If he wakes up and catches me and he starts walking towards me down that hallway, it's instant death. So I really don't think I'm supposed to go through that door. And so I tried a lot of other things. And eventually I was like, you know what? After 3 weeks, this is the only thing I can think of that I haven't tried. And so I tried it. And it worked. So that, I guess that's really why the ghost sleeps. That's why he's sleeping in the chair. It's not so that you can sneak up behind him necessarily and vent the fog should you have the proper security key, which we did, by the way. But it's so that you can time it right so that when he just kind of dozes back off, you can run in front of him and you can open the door, because the door takes a little while to open to the airlock. Like, it has to equalize pressure first. And then you get inside of it, and then the door closes behind you and you're safe. But then that led outside to the moon, and we discovered a couple of things. We eventually made peace with some of the other ghosts. We found a battery, we charged it, and after charging it, we went back to the shuttle that we started the game in, and we plugged it into the backup generator. The backup generator then had enough power in order to open one of the locked doors, actually open both doors, to the VIP areas. But one VIP area didn't have anything in it. The other door did. It had a corpse. It's the only corpse in the game, the only human corpse in the game so far that we found. And the corpse had a letter on it. And that letter was sort of like a love letter, like a makeup letter. And it was to his wife. So apparently the man... Oh, he says, gotta do work. All right, creepy. I'll see you again. And Ratika's here. Hello, Ratika. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? So this love letter that we found on the corpse was to his wife. And apparently his wife thinks that he's so consumed with work that he doesn't really have time for her. And the husband kind of regrets this. And he wants to sort of turn over a new leaf and dedicate more time to her, which of course he didn't do because he's now dead. But he wanted to. And I thought that was weird. I thought that was weird because I was expecting there to be something more pivotal in one of the VIP rooms. I was expecting there to be like a special item or a special key card or a special key or maybe a book with more lore in it that would give us more information on the ghosts or something. Something like that would fundamentally change the game. Because for the longest time, we've been being told like, hey, you know, if you have a battery, you can kind of go back and open up the shuttle doors. And I think that was optional. I don't think that was ever mandatory. But once we got onto the lunar surface, you're still in Destiny? Nice. I'm explaining where we are in the game and what we've been doing, Ratika. And Indy is here. Welcome, Indy. How are you? Once we got onto the surface of the moon, we had an option. We had two options, actually. We could enter the mines, or we can go around the mines and into the garage. And at first, I came into the mines. And if you watch the stream, last Saturday's stream, you'll see me freak out about that. But there was a ghost, a very violent ghost. And there was a ventilation machine, but we didn't have the proper security clearance to use it, to vent the gas to get rid of the ghost. And so ultimately, we had to go to the garage first. By going to the garage, we found the battery, we appeased some other ghosts, we went back to the shuttle, we got the love letter from the corpse. And once we did all that, we were told, okay, now go to the spaceport. We basically got a new security card, so we have a higher security grade clearance, and we can make our way to the spaceport, which we've never been able to do before. And it seemed like that was the next thing we're supposed to do in the game. But the mine kind of gnawed at me. I'm like, this doesn't make any sense. What's the purpose of the mine then? And so I came back to the mine, and now with a proper security card, I entered through the airlock, walked into the mine entrance, and I immediately darted into the monitor room. Now, when you're in the monitor room, the ghost actually follows you to the door and smashes his fist like he's banging against the door, because for some reason the ghost can't ever get into the monitor rooms. I don't know why. Monitor rooms are a safe room. I'm not going to argue with it. I'll take it. And so the ghost is right outside the door, and if you walk outside, you're dead. But this particular ghost, who's especially aggressive, you can actually use his aggression against him in a specific way. And that is, he's the only ghost that we've come across that is, I don't know if you'd say smart enough, but maybe aware enough, or that would care enough that he knows when you're looking at him through a security camera, because he hears the cameras move and he sees when you move them. And so what we did was we distracted the ghost with the security cameras to get him to go through the mine entrance to approach the airlock door. And as soon as he did that, we ran out of the monitor room into the mine entrance, and we ran down into the mine elevator area. And we had to sprint the entire way. Once we got there, we had to flip a switch, and we had to wait for the slow mine elevator to make its way from the bottom of the tunnel all the way to the top. And by the time it got to the top, we were just about dead, because a ghost had already, by that time, floated through the mine entrance into the mine elevator, and he was getting really close. I had to kind of dance around at the top for a little bit. I sprinted into the elevator car as soon as it got up, flipped the switch, it started carrying us down, and once it probably got about a third of the way down the corridor, our heart rate started to normalize. We started to calm down because we were so far away from the ghost, but he was still coming. And so at the very bottom of the mine elevator was the ventilation shaft. Well, not shaft, the device that we can use to flush out the fog. We scanned our card, it flushed out the fog, and the ghost left. And so now it's peaceful. And now we can go into the other airlock, and we can explore the large regolith mine. Now, at the regolith mine, it has no roof. It's a mine that's in a crater, which is good because, one, we have infinite oxygen when we're outside on the moon. I guess that's just how our particular spacesuit works. And two, since there's no roof, there's no fog. So we don't have to worry about being attacked by any ghosts. Now, that might not be the case with the, I would say, like the man-made tunnel areas. Like, you can kind of see that on the map. It looks like it connects like two parts of the map, so I don't know if there's fog in there, but for the majority of the mines, they're safe, which is great. I love safe areas. Now, let me show you something else that I find to be very interesting. Go into items. I found a diary. This is the love letter, by the way, that we found on the corpse in the VIP compartment from the shuttle that we plugged the battery into, which again I think was optional. It wasn't mandatory. It reads, I hit the wrong button. There we go. Nancy, after 20 years of marriage, I wonder if I ever made you happy. Unfortunately, I'm not sure that I have. Work has occupied so much of my time throughout the years that I know we've lost touch with each other. I can only imagine how much you've had to endure while married to someone like me. My only hope is that you can find it in your heart to forgive me. Please know that I am truly sorry and want to spend more time with you. I'm sorry I was not able to tell you this in person. Norman Spinell. I'm going to pronounce his last name Spinell. It might be Spinal, but I'm going to call it Spinell. 8 hours of iron bananas. Ooh. Sounds like a fun time if you're into iron bananas. And then this mine room, which again, I think the mines are optional, I found this leather diary. The name Nancy Spinell is barely discernible on the cover, so this is his wife's diary. February 11th. I purchased some things for the upcoming trip, and as usual, it's me who has to take care of all the packing. It was silly of me to think he might lend a hand. We're heading out to the spaceport tomorrow, hopefully without too much of our usual quarreling. February 15th. Even on this trip, nothing has changed. He is preoccupied with his reading, and we've barely spoken to one another. I'm not going to expect anything from him anymore. Why did I marry someone like him? If only we could go back 20 years and start over. One more week until we go home. February 19th. I'm so tired. My head is throbbing, and the rest of my body aches terribly. Something happened to the shuttle and it crashed. I drifted in and out of consciousness for a few days. My husband is nowhere to be seen. February the 22nd. I'm inside the lunar facility where the shuttle crashed. Physically, I'm feeling better, but my husband is still inside the shuttle. The door to our room won't open. I regret having argued with him recently. Perhaps he has already passed away. Why did this terrible thing have to happen? February 23rd. This entire facility is deserted. I don't think there is any hope of a rescue. We buried the dead in the graveyard. The door to the cabin still won't open, and there haven't been any responses to my calls. I've settled myself in a small area that leads down to the cemetery. I think I will pray for the deceased. February the 28th. All the food is gone, and I'm very lonely. He was selfish until the end, leaving me all alone here. There seems to be little point in holding on to the gift I bought for him. I'll get rid of it tomorrow. And that's it. Okay. Now, if we go to the monitoring station, and you can see that this is where we are. We're in the mine entrance. A lot of cameras in the mine entrance. They were there to distract the ghosts. That's why there's so many of them there. The mine elevator, that was a scary pain in the butt. We almost died there. And then the regolith mine. If we go into the regolith mine, which is where we're about to go, this is the building that we come out of. We can descend that, I guess, metal, not platform, metal piece there. Go down here and go left. I don't know where left takes us. But we can also go here, to camera 2, and there's the graveyard where they're talking about burying all their dead. And so it looks like there's the building. You go down there, you go left. Actually, it looks like the only place this goes is to the graveyard. Now, I don't know if you can hear anything. I don't think you can because I'm not seeing any volume bob on the Twitch stream software. So let me plug in my earbuds here so I can hear the game and sip some coffee. Oh, you can hear her talking a little bit. Okay. We zoom in. You can see a shadow. It's the ghost of a woman praying in the graveyard. And so I'm thinking this is the ghost of the wife. And so I'm going to guess that we find her, we talk to her, we give her her husband's letter. She thanks us. Maybe she feels a bit bad. And then maybe she tells us the location of the husband's gift that she threw away. Um, and then with that, I don't even know if his ghost is around. Maybe his ghost is at the spaceport because there is an unknown ghost at the spaceport. Maybe. I'm not sure if it's her husband or if it's the priest that nearly killed us inside the mine entrance. Um, but I'm guessing this might lead to a special ending because again, I don't think this area is mandatory. This was a very very hard area to get into. So let's go talk to her. That's the monitor room we were just in. There's the airlock. I don't know why that keeps ringing. That's kind of creepy. This is a little small, intricately crafted altar, rests against the wall. This area here was actually dedicated to a priest who came here, who was trying to help the people here, but he himself turned into a ghost. The items on the desk are undisturbed. I feel like that's probably where he slept. It appears someone used this area as their living quarters. But when we were in here last time with the ghost, it was wild. So I had to use the security camera here, that white thing, to pull his attention away from the door, which is there. And then there's another camera here. So I had to move that one down to distract him, to get the ghost to come up the stairs. And when he floated up to attack that camera, I had to sprint out of this door, turn left. As soon as I sprinted out and passed the stairs, like he noticed me, he saw me, and he started floating towards me. It's just the ghost can't fly like really fast. Then I had to sprint down these stairs. I'm just walking right now. I don't have to sprint. Go through this door. Wait for the loading screen. Ghosts don't have to wait for loading screens. Run in here. And then I had to press that button there, elevator call controls, and wait for the elevator. You can see that the bottom right down there of the shaft, it took a while for the elevator to get there. Like it took almost like, I feel like it took about 10 seconds for the elevator to get all the way up here. So the ghost was just about on top of me by the time the elevator got up here. I was about to have a heart attack. Elevator operation switch. Then I had to flip the lever, and the elevator starts carrying us down. And thankfully, the elevator moves faster than the ghost can float. So once we got about here, I started to recover as far as my heart rate goes. But he was still coming. And I spun around, walked out, and there's the machine that I needed right there, the ventilation control device. Swipe the new security card, it vented the area, and the ghost left with the fog. So all was good. But I have not gone through this door. Actually, I think I have gone through this door.
Adjusting atmospheric pressure.
But then
Please wait
I
for
just,
pressure stabilization.
I just turned off the game right away because that was the end of the stream.
Atmospheric adjustment complete.
All right. Now we are in another airlock. Nothing here.
Adjusting atmospheric pressure. Please wait for pressure stabilization. Atmospheric adjustment complete.
And now we are back out in the surface of the moon. You move a lot slower when you're on the surface of the moon. I don't know what that white dot is. You can speed it up a little bit. You can like try to run. If you try to run the surface of the moon because it's a low gravity environment, you will sort of bunny hop. So wouldn't really recommend doing it unless you have to bunny hop to cross a given platform or something. I don't think that does anything. I mean, we can see though. We can walk up there and see if anything pops up on screen. No, I don't think so. Nope, we can hear her praying. Want to make sure I look around here. Okay. That bar is broken. I wonder if that's how she died. Maybe she fell off the edge. Maybe she even committed suicide. Who's to know? I don't think the bridge extends all the way down there. From the security cameras, it looks like it ends before it goes much further. Oh, I'll take that though. That is a battery to recharge the light on our shoulder. Portable battery. Searchlight battery cell. Charging. Yay! What did that say? Part of the walkway. What? Oh, that's annoying. I have to turn around, walk away, turn around again, and then go back. I get that. I can read the message. Part of the walkway has sheared off. It doesn't look stable. Okay. That's all I wanted to read. It looks like it's getting a bit dark in here. The sun is setting. Let me turn on the light. There we go. Okay. I wonder if we can read the names on any of the gravestones. Martin. A name is carved into the rock. It looks like Martin. Nothing there. Wait, will we say anything? We don't say anything. Okay, so I guess the designs on the rocks are just, they're not actual names, they're just random designs. Oh, we got something at that gravestone. That looks like more items. Oh, found a ghost. I'm going to ignore her for a moment. Uh, I think your heart rate when encountering a ghost that doesn't attack you goes up to like 140 and then stays steady. Because it's like your character doesn't know if they're actually going to attack you or not. Is that just another searchlight battery? It is. Why, though? I just picked one up a little while ago. Maybe in case you didn't explore the full bridge? That could be it. Alright, let's go talk to her. I'm trying to talk to her.
You were in that shuttle, right? My husband is still in there.
This is her. This is Nancy.
He's locked in a room and can't get out. My God, what a shame. What a 20th anniversary. He shouldn't have done this. And this accident. Locked in a room. He always has to have his way. He is always like this. Doesn't say anything to me about anything. Always selfish. I was with him for all these years, but never knew what he was thinking. 20 years. Was it even worth it? Perhaps we could have opened up to each other a little more. He is such a hopeless man. He is such a hopeless man.
Okay, now we give her the love letter.
A letter? What is this? How amusing. I never thought he would write something like this. He thought that this would make me happy. That's kind of silly. We were together for 20 years and I kind of wish I didn't throw that tie pin away.
A tie pin.
He and I are both a bit too stubborn. He and I are both a bit too stubborn.
Hmm. Okay. So where would she throw the tie pin away at? Hmm. Oh, let us consult the map. It looks like somewhere. Uh-huh. I was gonna say it looks like somewhere here. It looks like you can get into the facility a different way. I don't think this is it. The door is bent in its frame. Let's bunny hop over there. No. Hmm. I mean, it could be that the male ghost we saw was him. You know what? Let's go to our notes. I think that'll help us. Characters. Um, Norman Spinell, male. Body of a passenger found lying across a bed in the shuttle's VIP cabin area. It appears he became trapped in the room after the crash. I think that's the one we have to give the animal collar to. Nancy Spinell, female. Ghost kneeling on the ground in the graveyard. She regrets having thrown away a present she bought for her husband after reading a letter he wrote. Okay, locations. Airlock. Airlock used to move between the moon's surface and the mine entrance. Mine entrance. The mine entrance is connected to an airlock leading to the moon's surface, a monitoring room, and the mine elevator. A small altar has been erected in the room. Monitor room, mine. The monitoring room, or the monitoring system in this room, oversees the mine entrance, mine elevator, and regolith mine. Mine elevator. Elevator used to transport personnel and material between the regolith mine and the mine entrance. Airlock. Airlock used by workers engaged in the lunar facility's mining operations. Regolith mine. The regolith excavation site is situated inside a massive crater. A small section of the mine has been converted into a graveyard. Transport platforms can be seen moving along cables stretched across the crater. See, this is why I think we're almost done with the game. Like, when it comes to locations, we've already explored 80% of the locations in this game. We've also encountered 76% of the characters in this game. So we have to be kind of close to finishing. I don't think we're going to finish tonight, though. Partially because we kind of started late, so we're probably not going to go for as long, and I am feeling a little tired, even though I am trying to pep myself up a bit with coffee. Um, but I'm thinking we'll probably beat this game not next Saturday, but probably the Saturday after that, if things go well. Let's check our recordings. The only one for the mine so far that we found at all in the mine was the altar handprints. Handprints left on top of the altar setup at the mine entrance. A man is standing in front of the altar and speaking with someone outside the camera's view. They are both concerned about the events taking place at the facility. Hmm. Oh, I got you. I thought that building and that building were the same building. Let me take a look at the map again. Oh, the red part of the map that's in the bottom right-hand corner. I thought those squares were buildings, but they're not. Those are platforms. So we entered through here, that big building on the left. We ignored it. We climbed down the that metal piece, the ramp, onto the walkway, walked along the walkway, climbed the ladder, and then went to the graveyard. But there's the big rectangle in the middle of the map that's bright pink. That's a building we haven't been in yet. And so I don't know if we can get in there. If we can't get in there, I'm not sure what's going on with it. But I mean, it would make sense to me that maybe she was in this building and then something happened because the doors busted in. Um, Maybe it lost oxygen and her body's in there. Maybe she asphyxiated from the loss of oxygen. That's how she died. And then she came out here and her spirit just kept praying for the people. I could see that happening, I guess. So I wonder if that means there's another way inside this building. Let's see. The only other thing I can think of is that maybe, well, there's actually two things. One, maybe the ghost at the spaceport, because she did say he was going to go to the spaceport. Maybe his ghost is at the spaceport. But I feel like if his ghost is at the spaceport, he would want an item from his wife to calm him down or console him. And I don't think she's going to give us anything until we appease her. So I feel like we have to find the pin, the tie pin, and then after we find the tie pin, we show it to her, and then maybe she'll be okay, and she'll vanish. I don't know. Looks like maybe we can go this way. Oh no. Oh good. I was like, wait a second, am I about to die? Is this just like a void that I'm gonna run into? And whee! Well, if I can't get into this building some other way, I don't know what to do. I might just have to go to the spaceport. We were at the spaceport. The spaceport's kind of tricky too. The spaceport has fog in it, so that means any ghosts in there are going to be violent. And if we go into the main area, the spaceport proper, I guess you could call it, or the main hallway that leads to spaceport proper, there is the ghost of an old woman looking for her cat. But since there's fog in there, she's going to be violent and she will attack us. There is a work hallway that we can take that bypasses the main hallway, which is good. However, in the back of the main hallway is another ghost, a different ghost. And there's fog in that corridor as well, so he's probably going to be violent. So no matter which way we go, we're going to enter into a walkway with a violent ghost. So I'm not really sure how to go about solving that. But I feel like I would rather deal with this mystery first than the spaceport, if possible. Let me look back at the building. No. Maybe I have to jump across to the building. Maybe there's a door on the other side. I wouldn't think there would be, but I mean, you never know. I just click on the ladder this way? I can, okay. That turns us around a lot faster. I don't think we can get on one of those platforms that goes back and forth. It doesn't really look like it goes anywhere. It looks like it just comes over here, and then it goes on the rails all the way over there, it stops, and then it comes back. Oh, there's one of the security cameras. That's the one I use to spot this area. And there's another security camera on the other side of this thing. Can I get around this way? No. Wait. Is there something over there? It looks like there's something twinkling over there. See that? On the raised platform? I mean, that might just be like just light hitting something improperly or a glitch. I'm gonna try to see if I can get up there. It looks like the ladder is mangled, but I mean, maybe we can still climb it. Let's see. Yeah, see, it's broken, but maybe we can still get up there somehow. Let's see. The ladder is... Oh, I hate that. I hate that so much. Try this again. The ladder is broken. It can't be used. Okay. So if you play a lot of adventure games like I do, the way you're used to text popping up on screen, I've said this before in this stream, is you walk up to an item of interest, then you click on it, and then text appears. In this game, it's the opposite. You walk up to the area, and then text appears, and then you click a button to get rid of the text. So if you walk up to an area and you don't think text is going to appear, and you go to hit the action button, you might hit the action button as text is appearing, and then that's it. It's too late. Then you have to move away from the area and then come back to the area to get the text to pop up again. And it's kind of annoying. I think there is something over there. Maybe that's the thing she thought she threw away, but that means we have to get up there. There's no way we can jump from there to there. We cannot bunny hop that far. Maybe I can bunny hop from here to there, but I don't know. I'm gonna give it a try though. Oh, we're dead. Bye! We're not going to talk to her first this time. We're just going to try and get the item. You see how much faster we're walking now compared to when we're on the moon's surface? Like, it feels like I'm running now because of how slow you move on the moon's surface. Wait. There's no garbage in here, is there? I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe what I was seeing up there was just a graphical anomaly. Maybe that's why... I mean, I don't know. Do I see a necktie anywhere? Nope. Alright, just checking. No garbage bin in here, is there? No. Okay.
Adjusting atmospheric pressure. Please wait for pressure stabilization. Atmospheric adjustment complete. Adjusting atmospheric pressure. Please wait for pressure stabilization. Atmospheric adjustment complete.
I'm going to try this a different way. Before I waste time, you know what? I'm just going to do this. I was about to turn around and just walk all the way back up into the elevator, all the way back up into that room. But it's just way faster if I just reload my save. I'm going to try to see if I can use one of the security cameras to view that platform on the Regolith mine and zoom in to see if I can see something significant. See, here we go. You see that? That gold speck there? I don't know if that's an item. I mean, she said it's a tie clip or a tie pin or something like that. I mean, I would imagine that's going to be like small and metallic. That looks small and metallic. That could be it. But then how would I get there? Now, if I could get on the lift, even that wouldn't make sense because you can't jump from the lift to the platform because there's bars in the way. And you can even jump on the lift. They're making this difficult. Why are they making this so difficult? Maybe. Okay. Maybe if instead of trying to climb the ladder, if I just walk up to the ladder and then jump, maybe my character will somehow grab it and pull himself up. I don't know. But your character in this game cannot climb, or at least so it seems. I mean, maybe this is like a very specific area in the game where it's going to bend the rules and allow you to do something that you haven't been able to do the entire game. Could be.
Adjusting atmospheric pressure. Please wait for pressure atmospheric pressure. Please wait for pressure stabilization. Atmospheric adjustment complete.
So either there's some pixels over there causing a weird lighting effect, or that's actually the pin, the tie clip there, or whatever she called it. Tie pin, tie clip. I think she called it tie pin. Okay. I can't climb the ladder. But let's see if I can jump up there anyway. Nope. But it looks like there's something on the platform. The ladder is broken, it can't be used. Now, it could also be that maybe there is a certain item that you're supposed to use to get over there, but I haven't picked it up yet. Maybe you have to roam around the station some more in order to acquire it. I don't know. No. No! Oh my goodness. That was scary. You hit that thing the wrong way and the game just wants to push you off the edge. There is something up there. But I'm dead. Okay, so there's either some sort of rope that I have to find. Maybe I can somehow secure it and climb that. Or maybe there's climbing tools. Or maybe there's a platform that I can use to, like, as in like a bridge that I can use to go over there. I don't know. I'm really hoping this puzzle is self-contained, meaning once you find the diary from going back to the ship that you can just come here and solve everything. And that's what really threw me off about the solution to make it out to the lunar surface in the first place. The game has been sort of very self-contained with its puzzles. Like, you'll enter an area, like, say, a small group of rooms, and everything you need to appease all the ghosts and solve all the puzzles is in that small cluster of rooms. And then you move on to the next cluster of rooms, and you solve all those puzzles, and you appease all those ghosts. And then to the next cluster of ghosts. And so that's why, for 3 weeks, I'm like, I don't know how to solve this, because there's nothing I can do in these areas. And the solution was you had to leave the cluster of rooms that you were trapped in, go to a completely different cluster, and then you would obtain something that would help you go back and make progress. So you'd have to retrace your steps, and that's, until this point in the game, that's something that hasn't happened before. And so the formula to the game has sort of been switched up. Now, I don't know if that was like an exception, or if the game's gonna keep doing this to us, if it's gonna like make you if it's going to make you keep bouncing back and forth between a wide variety of areas. Like if I had something like a beam or something, I could put it here, and then I could lean it over there where the broken ladder is and walk across. I can't think of any other way to get across here, though. There's nothing else here that can be used. And you can see it, it's there. I just don't know how to get there. And I'm dead again. I thought I was going to make it that time.
Adjusting atmospheric pressure. Please wait for pressure stabilization. Atmospheric adjustment complete. Adjusting atmospheric pressure. Please wait for pressure stabilization. Atmospheric adjustment complete.
It still wanted to push me off. I purposely jumped what I thought was too far to the left, and it started to push me to the right again. It really wants to kill you. Right there, though. It's right there. Oh, I'm dead. Alright, I'm not going to try jumping anymore. Either you have to hit that jump so specifically that there's no room for error, or that's not the way you're supposed to get up there.
pressure. Please wait for pressure stabilization. Atmospheric adjustment complete.
The only way this could kind of make sense is if maybe somewhere over here, maybe this is what you're supposed to do. I don't know. Go to the cemetery and then walk up behind the mountains to be right there, and then walk from there onto that moving platform. And then as that goes by, drop onto that platform. And then as this platform comes up, you would have to like preemptively bunny hop off and to the side, or maybe wait till it passes by and then sort of bunny hop off and then land there and get it. Maybe that's what you're supposed to do. All right, whatever. I keep clicking on the ladder. He won't descend.
He is such a hopeless man. He is such a hopeless man.
I mean, it kind of looks like there's a path over here.
He is such a hopeless man. He is such a hopeless man. He is such a hopeless man. He is such a hopeless man.
Ah, this is what you're supposed to do. I thought maybe I was going to go out of bounds for a moment there. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I got greedy. I just wanted to hurry up and get on here. All right. Here it comes. I think that was it. I think I had to jump right there. Or here. Nope. Or that was it. It waits there. Hmm. I'm dead. I think the only reason this is so tricky, again, is because it's optional. Nothing else in the game has been this hard. As the mine. The mine as a whole, like as a cluster of rooms. That, and even if you get here, like even the first time you get here, you can't proceed because you don't have the security card to do so. And even once you get the security card, you you still can't complete this area because you still need to go back to the shuttle
Adjusting
and
atmospheric
get
pressure.
the
Please wait for
the
pressure
love letter
stabilization.
from her husband.
Atmospheric adjustment complete. Adjusting atmospheric pressure. Please wait for pressure stabilization. Atmospheric adjustment complete.
is such a hopeless man. He 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 is such a hopeless man.
And I missed it. I'm dead again. Okay, we're getting closer each time though. So it has to be fully docked. Alright, I'm gonna go get some more coffee, and then I'm gonna come back, and we're gonna keep trying until we make it. Or until I get too tired and just call straight and go to sleep. Because I am tired. But I'm at least gonna refuel with one more cup of coffee. Alright, BRB. Okay, we're back. All right. So we know what we're supposed to do. Maybe I'm just having a hard time doing it because I'm a little sleepy. But I have myself a full cup of coffee here. I can't drink it yet because I overheated it. It was a little cool. Not cool exactly, but warm. A little warm, you know. While it was in the pot, so I put it in the microwave for a minute. And now it's quite hot. Took it out and it was boiling just about. I do take my coffee with some milk, but not enough to cool it sufficiently to sup yet. Ah, we know what to do. We know where to go. Hopefully, we can pull this off soon. I feel like I better get a better ending out of this, or something cool to happen. What would be really cool is if I got a weapon of some kind to use against the ghosts. Like, not even necessarily a weapon, but like, I don't know, like something that would slow the ghosts um, in their pursuit of you if they were trying to harm you. Like, even that would be cool.
Adjusting atmospheric pressure. Please wait for pressure stabilization.
I mean, if you're going to create optional content,
Atmospheric adjustment complete.
then give players a reward for doing the optional content. I mean, yes, more story, more lore
Adjusting atmospheric pressure. Please
always
wait for pressure stabilization.
is always appreciative, but
Atmospheric adjustment complete.
something you can use within the game world, an item of some sort, is always welcome.
He is such a hopeless man. He is such a hopeless man. He is such a hopeless man. He is such a hopeless man.
It almost left me. I thought I was already on it. Walk over some more. Bingo. Awesome. Now we just got one more. Oh. I was having second thoughts and I tried to step back on the platform, but it wasn't quick enough. But it worked out. We made it. There it is. There's something on the ground. Eye pin. It looks brand new. The initials NS are engraved on it. Wouldn't that be something if we go all this way and then we accidentally fall and die here? That would be irksome. Now I'll come over here and get that battery.
He is such a hopeless man. He is such a hopeless man. You were in that shuttle, right?
Mm-hmm.
My husband is still in there. He's locked in a room and can't get out. My God, what a shame. What a 20th anniversary. He shouldn't have done this. And this accident. Locked in a room. He always has to have his way. He is always like this. Doesn't say anything to me about anything. Always selfish. I was with him for all these years, but never knew what he was thinking. 20 years. Was it even worth it? Perhaps we could have opened up to each other a little more. He is such a hopeless man. What is this? How amusing. I never thought he would write something like this. He thought that this would make me happy. That's kind of silly. We were together for 20 years and I kind of wish I didn't throw that tie pin away. He and I are both a bit too stubborn. He and I are both a bit too stubborn.
Tie pin. It looks brand new. The initials NS are engraved on it. It's a nice tie pin.
So you picked this up?
Mm-hmm. Took me a long time, but I did it.
Thank you. Now I can go to him. He would be hopeless without me. Goodbye. Thank you.
Rest in peace. Kind of expecting something more to happen there. Not something more to happen, I shouldn't say that, but I was expecting a gift, an item. Like that was challenging. Nancy Spinell, ghost that was kneeling on the ground in the graveyard. She laughed, somewhat bitterly, at how stubborn she and her husband were with each other during life. She went to be with him after I gave her back the tie pin. Regolith Mine. The regolith excavation site is situated inside a massive crater. A small section of the mine has been converted into a graveyard. Transport platforms can be seen moving along cables stretched across the crater. Yeah, well, we got absolutely nothing from that. I mean, I guess it goes towards the greater, I'm not sure what you would call it, the greater goal of freeing all the ghosts. Because maybe you do get a bonus ending if you free all the ghosts, or a special ending, or the good ending, or whatever you want to call it. Um, but because that one was so challenging, I would have liked a something else from that. No, I can't get in there. One more time. One more time. I'm just gonna look at the floor where she was. I mean, typically when a ghost vanishes, they make it known that they're dropping something. Like, usually you can see it fall from the white light the ghost emits onto the floor, and you can also hear it. I'm not exactly sure where she was. No? Wow. Not here. That kind of sucks. Nothing. The only other thing I can think of is that maybe if we were to go back to either the painter, the android painter, maybe he would give us something. Not an item per se, but maybe he would give us like new dialogue. Or maybe even if we went back to the corpse of her husband on the shuttle, something different might occur. Like maybe we'll get back to the shuttle and his corpse will be gone, or something. Like maybe she'll somehow have teleported her ghost into the room, or maybe her ghost will go back to the shuttle. But I mean, I don't think so. Typically, when the ghosts disappear in a bright light, it's because they've moved on to the next plane. Or here's something else. It seemed almost impossible in the spaceport to get around because of the two ghosts that were there. Maybe one of the ghosts was her husband, and maybe when she left, he left at the same time. I don't know. I feel like that's probably not it either, though. That really required a lot of legwork.
Adjusting atmospheric pressure. Please wait for pressure stabilization. Atmospheric adjustment complete.
We're going to come in here and save our game again.
Adjusting atmospheric pressure. Please wait for pressure stabilization.
See if we get any new dialogue from him.
Go now. Well, looks like you're okay. Well, looks like you're okay.
Nope. Can you walk any slower? No. This is because we're outside. We're on the surface of the moon, and it's a low gravity environment. And they really want to make sure you don't die by walking off an edge. There we go. Okay. Once we get inside, it'll speed up. We just solved a pretty tough puzzle.
Adjusting atmospheric
Well, not
pressure.
exactly a
Please
puzzle, but
wait for pressure
it's a very tricky
stabilization.
platforming area.
Atmospheric adjustment complete.
The walking in this game, even when you're inside a facility, is still slow. But compared to when you're outside on the moon, it feels like you're running indoors because it's so much faster. All right. Another ghost, but he's not going to hurt us now. We got to find out what he wants. I'm not sure what that is. And then we can talk to those two ghosts eventually as well. Now we have to head back to the main hub area. See, now this feels fast. But when you first start walking around this game, it feels like you're walking through mud. How slow you're traveling. That wasn't that far away at all. The hub's right in here. This game, the whole game world is deceptively small. I'm not criticizing it. I'm sort of marveling at it because of how much they kind of crammed into one big box. It's like this whole game is like it's like in one gigantic rectangle, it feels like. And they just crammed a lot of stuff in it in a very creative way. It doesn't feel like multiple maps connected. It feels like one big map with a lot of stuff on it. Hmm. Let's see here.
Oh, yes. How is she? The woman you valued more than anything. Yes, it was she who created me.
Hmm. Nope, no new dialogue. I feel like that should be her husband right there, like in this missing space. But either we haven't come across his ghost yet, or maybe that's going to be someone else. That's her, though. Nancy Spinell. That's the ghost we just set free. Painting supplies are strewn all across the top of the table. Not every game can be Borderlands. What do you mean by that? Map size? Oh, yeah. I feel like if you were to take the biggest map in maybe Borderlands 2, which is the Dust, this entire game could fit in that one map. That's what it feels like. The one map from Borderlands 2 could contain this entire game. It's a big map though, but still. Alright, now we have to go downstairs. Okay, here we go. That's residential area. We have to walk around now to the spaceport. Alright, this is the area that was locked to us before. Every time I see that, it's creepy to me. There should be a ghost in here. This is the cruise room. I don't think there's a save point in here, though. No, there isn't. I feel like Linear Transport's emergency shutdown system. This worries me. Here. She's working on the battery, trying to fix it for us. So we have to go to the spaceport, explore. I think there's at least 2 ghosts at the spaceport. While we're there, we have to find, I think, a medallion or a necklace that she dropped, this ghost here dropped. Return it to her. Then she'll probably vanish, while at the same time fixing the radio for us. I don't know what we can do with the radio. Maybe the radio offers us another option to end the game. Maybe we can radio for help. I'm not sure. Yes, yes, yes. This goes to what I was saying about the level design in this game, like how small the map is. Like it's deceptively small. I think it's really funny. So there's this shuttle here that we called over, and a ghost was inside. It was her ghost, and she came out of the shuttle. She walked in here. We talked to her, and she's like, "If you need to go to where I just came from, which is the spaceport, then I'll stay here in the cruise room and I'll operate the controls for you." So the shuttle goes back and forth. So So we have a way to get there and a way to get back. So that's great. But if I go into the little shuttle thing, I tell her that I want the shuttle moved, this shuttle here that we're in. And it's supposed to slide along a rail system, and then we get out of this door. You never see the shuttle move. You never see any kind of lights appear outside the windows. It's just you hear a noise, and then it's supposed to have arrived. And it's like, realistically, I don't think either this shuttle doesn't move at all, or if it does, it moves a very small distance. I feel like if this door were to just be open, you could walk through, and you would be in the spaceport. Like if you look at the map, where's the map? Okay, that's the cruise. Well, that's the ticketing hall where we were. The shuttle is supposed to take you all the way across this long linear transport hallway to ticketing port gate. Right? But I don't think that's the case. That's how they want the map to look, but that's not actually what happens. It has to be like right next door. Like I don't think it's right through the door because we did see the shuttle like pull in and park when we operated the controls. But I feel like if I could just walk out the door, take a left, and walk to where the tip of the shuttle would be, which is not far at all, that's where the next map area is. Cruise room communication link.
You are heading towards the harbor. I will activate the linear. Now departing. Please remain seated. Now arriving at the spaceport.
And the door back there is locked. So it's not like both doors open. It's only one can open at a time. That's it. Like this has to be super, super short. Okay. Now there's no ghosts in here. And now here's the tricky part about this level. So this is the genuine spaceport. You forgot the game, but there is a game where the shuttle is actually a guy's head who runs along the track. That's kind of crazy. So I'm going to go in there and save my game. What is this? Ventilation control device. A card reader is visible on the front panel. I can't use this, can I? No. There's no light on it, which is weird. Nothing happened. It looks as though it is broken. That sucks. I have to get from where I am. Actually, let me pull up the map. It'll be easier to explain. Okay, so I'm here in Ticketing Gate Port. I eventually have to make my way to the spaceport lobby because that's where I'm supposed to go. I don't know why I'm supposed to go there, but that's where the game is sort of pointing me. That's the direction in which it's pointing me. There's also a door at the end of the spaceport lobby, so maybe that's the next big area I'm supposed to explore. And you can see there's two ways I can get there. I can go through the workers' passage, or I can go through the central access way, which is the main route. The problem is that there is a ghost in the central access way, and there is fog, and fog makes ghosts violent. So if I go through the central access way, I'm probably going to die. So then you think, well, there's a way around that, though. You just go through the workers' passage. That's probably why the workers' passage is there. Unfortunately, there is a ghost in here with fog as well. So it's sort of like, which ghost do you want to have kill you? That's the decision it feels like we're up against. But let's go through the monitoring room, save our game, and look through the security camera footage to see if maybe I missed something the last time I was here. Kill them all. Let God sort them out. Unfortunately, we have no way to fight against the ghosts. At least not yet. If this game is like the original game, the original Echo Knight, then you do eventually sort of get a way to fight the ghosts. But it's not even really a way to fight the ghosts. It's sort of a way to push them away momentarily. But you can't actually kill them. Alright. Take a look through the camera system here. Okay. I clicked the wrong thing. That's where we were. Actually, no. Let me go through here and... Well, no, I think I already found all the... all the flashback sequences that were here. See, the shuttle's missing now. Because it took us to the other area. But I'm pretty sure it just pulls out of sight. It's probably just behind the wall on the right. Alright. Let's see. There's the cruise room. That's where the helpful ghost is. There's ticketing gate port. That's where we just were. Here is the central access way. There's 3 security cameras here. Here's camera 1. This is right above the entry door. You can see there's a lot of fog in here. Very thick. We toggle to camera 2. And there's an old lady ghost right there with a bag. Something useful might be in the bag, not sure. But we can't get to it because there's a lady here. Are the walkways? The walkways aren't doing anything. So if we go this way, she's going to attack us and she's going to kill us. We go to camera 3, and on camera 3, we can see a couple things. One's kind of interesting. We can see that there is emergency stop on the control panel, which basically means if you're here, you cannot leave. You can't use the controls here to get out. Only because we have a helpful ghost waiting for us on the other side can we leave this place, which pretty much means that once we help the ghost that's fixing our radio, we'll no longer have a way to come back to the spaceport, which means, well, I mean, I don't know. Unless you can get to the spaceport and then go through the spaceport someplace else, I feel like once we help the ghost that's in the crew room, there's never going to be a way for us to get back here. There's also a picture here that you can't see. It's not saying anything about the picture. But it's weird to me that there is a picture there. I think it's a picture. And it's pointed in this direction. So you can't see it through any of the security cameras. You can't see who's on the picture. But yes, we can't go that way because she'll kill us. So all right, that's fine, whatever. We'll go through the workers' passage. So if we click the workers' passage, you can see it's even foggier. And then if we go down, there's a ghost right there on camera 2. And there he is on camera 4. So, not really sure what to do there. Here's camera 3. And this is not a. This takes a card, but it's not a ventilation device. So I think this does something else, but I don't know what it does. And I don't know where the ghost is in relation to camera 3. But I feel like he's pretty close. So I kind of feel like I'm stuck here. Ah, Fusion's here. I is here. Got a new mouse today. Oh, congratulations, Fusion. And cheers to you, Fusion. Oh, you didn't do hydrate. You did hello, I'm new to stream. Sorry. Well, welcome, Fusion, to our stream for the very first time. Again. Ah, I did it. Cheers, Fusion, cheers. So how's the new mouse? Logitech G502. It's great. Nice. Is it a gaming mouse? Just an upgraded version of your current mouse. Gotcha, gotcha. Of course, wouldn't buy anything else. I feel like something really important is supposed to happen in this room. This is the music you hear during the introduction to the game. This beautiful melody. Also, if I back out of the camera right now, and then I relaunch the camera to inspect this room, the music will not be here anymore. It's only here like once you load the game for the first time and look into this room. I'm not sure why that is. I think that's the crew door. Gate A. There's a diary of the lady who owned the cat. I think those are some tins of food. Looks like she slept here. She probably died there. We have another camera here. And this shows, I believe, the exit. Welcome to Diana. Enjoy your new life. I'm guessing Diana is the name of the lunar facility. That's probably the exit out of this place. At least I think so. Yeah. One security camera's over there somewhere. I think that's kind of it right over there. That's looking out from that angle towards the crew door. And then this camera is looking at the exit. A poster. Part of me just doesn't want to leave this room. It's a scary place. I'm pretty sure I saved here, but I'm going to check. Yeah, I did. Okay. Never mind then. Well, let's go do it. What are these things? Standalone ventilation control device. It has been activated. Hmm. So I guess that's what we have to do. We have to make our way to the worker area first. And just before you hit the ghost, there should be a machine there to vent the fog. I don't like that. How dense it is. I think that's him right there. It's a battery. I'm scared to go over there. I feel like it's only a matter of time. People are like, what? Who are you? And then that's it. Is that a window? Oh, those are windows. That's the outside of the moon there.
Please insert employee. ID verified. Ventilation system activated.
What happened? I'm going to look through the security cameras again. Maybe what I messed up on was there's two vents, so you have to use both of them. And I only used one. No, that one's off. Standalone ventilation control device. The display isn't lit. Okay. So I feel like I have to do what I just did, activate that one, then turn around and hightail it out of the room. And then I guess come back here and check the security camera again. See what's different. What was that? Why did it beep? I don't know.
ID verified. Vent.
Running, running, running away. Goodbye. I guess it beeps whenever you walk through it. Alright, now let's take a look inside. So he went back to where he was standing before. But it's still smoggy. I guess it's not as smoggy, but it's still smoggy. I don't know. Let me check the central access way. Ventilation control device. So if I can make it there, I can vent this whole room, and I'm safe. But she'll kill me before I can do that. I'm going to save again, and then I'm going to experiment in the workers' passageway. Hey, Lorelei. How you doing? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'm going to die right now. Yeah. You're doing good? That's good, Lorelei. I'm doing well. I had a good day today. And we made more progress in our game for Spooky Saturdays. I'm just trying to figure out what to do. Let's go in here. Why not? We saved. We can experiment a little bit, see what happens, what will happen. Can I go through here? No. Oh, so then this is completely irrelevant. If I can't open these doors, that means I have to go this way. Will she chase me? She's not. She's not coming after me. Why is she not coming after me? Hmm. Interesting. She appears to be a ghost that, even while enveloped in the fog, is not violent because she's not trying to attack us. Now, we'll still die if we stand down there because we're scared of ghosts and we'll have a heart attack and die, but she will not attack us. That's very interesting. But that's not really relevant because the doors are locked and I can't exit out the other side anyway. What is your next spooky game after this one? After this one, I want something a bit more action oriented. And so we're going to move on to Resident Evil, The Dark Side Chronicles. We've already done the Umbrella Chronicles on this channel. So I thought to follow that up with the Dark Side Chronicles. And then after that, I was thinking about Layers of Fear 2. Because I know you recommended Layers of Fear 2. And someone else named Tommy recommended it as well. And we already beat Layers of Fear 1 and Layers of Fear Inheritance on this channel, so kind of makes sense. Alright, so we can't do anything in this room. Standalone ventilation control device. It has been activated. I feel like the reason why maybe this room is clear is because both of these are active. But the one that was on the other side, or the one that's in the workers' hallway, only one of them works. Alright, what am I missing that's important? We saw the standalone ventilation device when active. It kind of sucked out some of the fog. But it didn't suck out all the fog. So I question how useful that actually was. Wait. Oh, okay. So camera 3 is that white speck in the upper right-hand corner. I thought maybe camera 3 was someplace else. That means in the upper left-hand corner there, that's camera 2. Okay. So I turn that on. There's less fog there now. The ghost is still there. Oh, I thought so. I know what to do now. I don't like this, but I know what to do now. I thought it might be something like this. This is like a gung ho maneuver right here. You just got to do it. So, if you go back to camera 3, the vent right here on the right works, and we used it and it vented out some of the fog, but not all of the fog. So what you have to do is you have to run at the ghost. That's kind of crazy, but it's what you have to do. You have to run down this hallway at the violent ghost that wants to kill you. And before he kills you, you have to go through the door, turn left, and use that standalone ventilation control device there, and that should vent out the rest of the fog. And then either, I'm not really sure who he is, either he's going to disappear with the fog, or he's going to stay there and become peaceful. But then when we will talk to him, he'll be fine. Then we can pass through to the spaceport lounge area, and then maybe we can approach the other ghost from behind and slide our car through, and then it should be peaceful. That's what we have to do. Okay, so we know what we got to do now. I don't like it, but I know what I have to do. Oh, that stinks. I just thought about that. I was thinking like, okay, I could just run from where I'm at, where the ghost is, and then like scan my card. But it's like if I run, I raise my heartbeat, my heartbeats per minute, and what determines when you die of a heart attack is your beats per minute. If they top like I think it's 300, you die. So this is kind of tricky. Let's get over to the left, so we're ready to turn. Let's run now. And use executive ID cards.
ID verified. Ventilation system activated.
It worked, but our heart rate's still going up. He's still in the room with us. I just don't know where. Where are you? Why am I freaking out? Miniature airlock. Probably used by workers to transfer tools and supplies to and fro. Oh, that's why. Here. Okay, so the ghost that was here, I think the ghost that was here is the priest. For some reason, the priest is like the most violent ghost so far. Anyway, I doubt he's like the overall like enemy ghost, but he's a really strong one. But we did it. We made this area safe. Pretty proud of that. So the priest ghost does not become peaceful when you vent the fog. He just leaves with the fog. Let's see if we can let him in. Oh, this is a miniature airlock. So I can't exit through here. Oh, come on, say something again. Probably used by workers to transfer tools and supplies to and fro. Okay. He's pointing. Oh, there's a white dot. Okay, so the drawing on the window is a diagram of this room. So that's the exit. That's the door. It's along the right-hand side of the wall. Whatever he wants. So what do you want, guy? What do you want me to slip you through? The door is unhinged. It's just a battery. And that's a battery. He doesn't want a battery. I don't know what you want, guy. I don't see anything here. I think it's cool how he knows that we noticed him, which is why he stopped pounding on the window. Alright, let's access our notes. Maybe they'll tell us something that we don't know. Sometimes your character will take note of things before you actually take note of things. Unknown ghost. Ghost seen outside a window in the workers' passage. He's drawn a crude map on the window and seems to want something. He remains where he is even after getting my attention. Hmm. Alright, well, you want something. But what do you want? Here. whatever he wants. It looks like it's outside of the room, though. Why not put the dot inside the room? Whatever. What am I looking for? What is it? Trying to be thorough. Is the door covering it? Is that why I don't see it? It looks like it. You can kind of see something. At least I think you can see something through the vents on the door. But that's the only thing I can think of. There's nothing else here. Unless what he wants is on this side and the dot is just in the wrong place, maybe? No. I don't see anything. I feel like what he wants has to be behind this door. But there's no way for me to flip the door over or to look underneath the door. And I can't crouch. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Well, let me go back to the other room. That so unnerves me. Maybe I can see something I couldn't see before through the security cameras now that all the fog's gone. the game is getting a little bit more complex, a little bit more complicated. Workers' Passage. I guess it assumes by now you've sort of mastered all of the mechanics. Not that there are many, but now it's trying to throw some extra stuff at you. I can't get a good angle there. Camera 2. The only other thing I can think of is that maybe when we pick up that battery, it won't be for us. It'll be something that we give him. That could be it. You can hear him pounding on the glass from here. Oh, he's back to pounding on the glass now. That's neat. Because we're no longer in the room. He's back to trying to get someone's attention. I don't know. Save again. Well, let's go back in there and try to pick up the battery and give it to him, see what happens. No. That was just something I used to charge my own lamp there. He has to be pointing to that fallen door. But I feel like my character is just not smart enough to, like, lean the door over and check under it. Like, it has to be here. There's nowhere else. Unless this is like a sliding panel or something and it moves, which I've tried clicking on it multiple times, then it has to be behind this door. But no matter what I do, yeah, I can open that one, but I can't. Ghosting outside a window in the worker's passage. He's drawn a crude map on the window and seems to want something. He remains where he is, even after getting my attention. Alright, what about the location then? Maybe that holds a clue. Central Access Way. The Central Access Way connects the spaceport lobby to the spaceport's linear transport ticketing area. Passengers travel between the 2 points on a moving walkway. An information desk is located near the lobby entrance. Workers' Passage. Passageway used by workers needing to travel to and from the spaceport lobby. The moon's surface can be seen through the windows lining one side of the passage. The only other thing I can think of is that maybe... Let me go through my inventory. Maybe I have to ignore him for now. And continue through here. And then come back to him later. Maybe the next ghost I encounter will say something to let me know to flip over the door. And then I can do that, and then I can help that ghost. So, sorry, guy. What's that? What's that red thing there? That'd be wild if that was a red stone. Arrival. You are welcome. Stay a day or a lifetime. That's the game's theme song. Oh, that's so beautiful and so chilling at the same time. A poster hangs on the pillar. Parasite dolls. Guide map. Present location is Spaceport. Workers Passage. Spaceport Line, Central Access Way. A shuttle is docked at the gate. Ooh. Maybe this is like your first opportunity to see like maybe the first ending of the game. Maybe you can just be like, all right, well, this was fun. I'm out. Bye. And just try to get in the shuttle and leave. And maybe it's like, you have left. You safely returned to Earth. You never found your wife. And you reported the mystery to the space agency, and you know nothing more about what happened at the lunar facility. Sort of like the incomplete ending. Okay. Trash is scattered about. A book rests on the bench. Purple diary. The silhouette of a cat is drawn on the cover. Items. Purple diary. Read. February 12th, 2044. It's been 5 years since he passed away, yet people are still after the inheritance. Just today, a young man stopped by claiming to be a distant relative. He was so persistent that I finally had to call the authorities. Ruthie is my only family now. Tomorrow we leave on our space trip. I know they hope something will happen to me. February 17th. The shuttle crash has left us stranded on the moon. I'm convinced it was the greedy people after my inheritance who schemed up this nefarious little accident. Oh. They must have hoped to collect the insurance money. The other passengers seem nice enough, but I can't trust anyone. Ruthie and I must find somewhere safe to take refuge. February 20th. Ruthie and I made it into the spaceport lobby. We should be safe here. She is such a dear, and I'm glad she has finally calmed down. The music box I discovered on the way here plays a song that was my late husband's favorite. Just listening to it has helped me relax. Hmm. Spaceport lobby. Arrival and departure area for passengers traveling between the moon and Earth. A shuttle is visible through the lobby windows. Huh, I thought maybe there's something in there we could use. Aha! The emergency stop is for the walkways. We turn this on and that lures the ghost away. She's chasing her purse. Aw. Sorry. Information Center. Now I can come over here and vent the fog safely. Ventilation control device. Hardware is visible on the front panel.
Please insert employee ID card. ID verified. Ventilation system activated.
This place is clean. Alright, let's go talk to her. Hello there. No, I wouldn't say bored. I don't know.
This wicked bag. It's too sturdy. My little Lucy won't come out if I don't ring the bell. She's my only friend. Everybody else is just after my inheritance. I don't want money. All I need is hers. I can't trust anyone but her. She's my only friend. Everybody else is just after my inheritance. I don't want money. All I need is hers. I can't trust anyone but her.
Caller.
Why? You found a key. If I ring the bell in the bag, my little Ruthie will follow me. Please, hurry and find her for me.
There's a locking mechanism on the front of the bag. It's locked. Bell. A small metal bell. The handle is in the shape of a cat. Meow.
Ruthie loves this bell. If she hears the bell, she will follow me. Please hurry and find her.
What?
My little Ruthie. My little Ruthie.
Oh. I'm gonna try this one more time, but I think I know where Ruthie is.
She's my only friend.
Yes, I know.
I can't trust.
Alright, I think I know what's going to happen. I think Ruthie, her cat, has gone and hid in the workers' passage, and she's behind the door. The door that's leaned over, that we can't do anything with. I think that's where the cat's hiding. So when I ring the bell, I think the cat's going to come out, and when the cat does come out, the cat's going to knock the door over, revealing the item the astronaut wants. Then we'll come back here. The cat ghost will rejoin to her, or maybe she'll just follow us into the workers' passage when the cat ghost appears. And they'll both pass on to the afterlife. I think when she disappears, she'll drop the necklace she's wearing. I think the necklace that she's wearing is probably the charm that the other astronaut wants, back over there. Maybe the charm prevents ghosts from being violent in the fog, because the old lady ghost never attacked us. We were getting scared while being next to her, but she never tried to attack or pursue us. And the ghost of the female astronaut that is helping us, she said she just came from this area. So she walked through this area while it was foggy, but wasn't affected by the fog. So that's probably the amulet that she wants returned to her. And that would clear her. And then we might almost be done with this area. Then I feel like we're going to have our first big decision. Like, do we want to try and go for the shuttle and escape? Or do we want to go through the rest of the station? Now, of course, I'm going to go through the rest of the station, but I will save and then try to board the shuttle and see what happens anyway. This whole place is safe now. Well, by whole place, I mean just the small areas we just cleared. But it always feels good when you clear an area. Oh, I can see his face now. Oh. Oh. Was I wrong about this? Let's get closer to the door. Nope. Alrighty then. No, maybe the cat is somewhere in this room then. The cat's on the other side. What is that?
My little Ruthie. Little Ruthie loves this bell. If she hears the bell, she will follow me. Please hurry and find her. My little Ruthie.
Okay. I'm gonna save again. I'm thinking maybe the cat is on the shuttle. Alicia Turner. Is there another Turner around here? Nope, guess not. Okay. Alicia Turner. Ghost in the spaceport's central accessway. She was a passenger aboard the crashed shuttle and is searching for her cat, Ruthie. It seems she accidentally locked the bell used to get Ruthie's attention in her bag. Okay. I don't feel like we'd have to go to another far away part of the space station and then come all the way back here with her cat. I feel like the cat has to be somewhere in the spaceport. Though we did see the cat elsewhere, but I don't want to go all the way back there. Spaceport information display. Airlock control panel. The system is in sleep mode. I hear kitty. Air temperature control panel. The power isn't on. This area feels kind of scary. Despite there being no fog. A treadmill. Another battery, nice. I think this is like a shower area. Oh, the doors automatically close after a while. Food tray. Papers are... What? Papers are spread around. Is there a TV on in here? Took a while to find it, didn't it? Crew member's bunk. There's another battery. I feel like I'm gonna like wander into the wrong area and I'm gonna get jump scared. Pulse is going up. Oh, there's a camera in here. Kitty's here somewhere. It's behind me, but I want to explore the rest of this place first. Fuel gauge. The readings indicate that the shuttle's tanks are nearly empty. What? According to the readouts, it looks like the shuttle's final destination was the Earth. Information display monitors. Shuttle's internal monitoring system. Alright, so I'm guessing this is one possible ending. We can't leave from here now, but that's because the shuttle has no fuel. So I guess find a way to fuel up the shuttle, and then come in here and push a button and hope for the best. Maybe the shuttle will just default to autopilot and go to Earth and land, and then we're safe. This isn't a door, is it? It's not. Okay. Hey, ghost. I don't know what this means, though. Do I have to keep ringing the bell? I don't know. I'm gonna leave that there in case I have to come back for it. I'm guessing I rung the bell, and so the cat returned to the lady already, which is why I'm not freaking out. And I just have to go back to the lady. I want to make sure there wasn't a camera room in here. Doesn't look like there is. Oh, cutscene. Kitty! Ghost Kitty. Oh, that's the music. So, hmm. I thought that was just the soundtrack for this area. Something on the ground. Music box. An old wooden music box. There is a picture affixed on the inside of the lid. Hmm. Looks like a couple. Oh, it's the cat. We see the cat walking away from us. I couldn't walk for a moment. What? Well, now the cat's here. Where did she go? Oh, there she is.
Little Ruthie. Oh my, you're all right. I'm so glad. You did not harm her, did you?
No.
If you did, I will never forgive you. She is my only family left. Well, I'm sorry. Are you hungry? Let's go over there and eat.
something on the ground. Pendant. The picture of a kind-looking man is inside the locket. That was the locket for the ghost over there. Hmm. Hmm. So I have some thoughts going through my head right now. Thoughts are, I feel like I have completed everything with the spaceport. And now I'm supposed to return um, to the ghost that operates the tram to help us go back and forth. Uh, Once back, I can give her the locket that we found, which is the locket she was looking for. But if we do that, I feel like she would ascend. She would move on to the afterlife. And in thanks, she'd probably give us the fixed radio. The problem there, though, is that if that happens, if she ascends, then that means that she will not be helping us anymore by operating the tram. And if she's not there to operate the tram, then that means we can never return to the spaceport. So if you find some way to fuel up the shuttle, we can't leave. We're just stuck here. So that stinks. Unless maybe if we do find our fiance, we could board the shuttle and then we could talk to the artist android and have him operate the controls so that we can return to Earth. And then maybe once there, we can send someone to pick him up and send him home with us. I also know the music box is significant. I think it's significant to maybe the ghost that hurt his foot that broke the walking stick.
If you are heading towards the harbor, I will activate the mirror.
Now departing. Please remain seated.
No.
Now arriving at the central hall.
I feel like one of these things is going to be like missing and it's going to attack me, or just not going to be there anymore. So unnerving. It's like a mannequin, basically. All right, let me dive back into my items and my notes here. Picture. Pendant. The picture of a kind-looking man is inside the locket. Okay. Notes. Ruthie, cat. Cat's ghost from the shuttle decked at the spaceport. The cat was traveling with its owner aboard the shuttle that crashed. Its ghost was freed after being reunited with Lucia. And back to Lucia. Lucia Turner, ghost that was standing in the spaceport's central accessway. She was a passenger aboard the shuttle that crashed and had been searching for her beloved cat. Both she and the cat find peace after being reunited. Spaceport lobby. Arrival and departure area for passengers traveling between the Moon and Earth. A shuttle is visible through the lobby windows. We're not done with the spaceport. I wonder if we can... After I give her this pendant, if she disappears, I'm not saving the game. Because we still have that one ghost left in the spaceport to help. The one who pounds on the window and draws a map on the window wanting us to get something for him. And I don't know how to help him. I wish my character was smart enough to just like lean over and grab the fallen door and move it, because I feel like whatever item he wants is behind there. Shuttle boarding gate. Shuttle boarding gate located in the spaceport lobby. Shuttle airlock. Airlock inside the shuttle Svetlana. Shuttle cabin. Shuttle Svetlana's main passenger cabin. The cabin consists of sleeping quarters, dining area, shower, bathroom, and even a treadmill. Shuttle cockpit. Cockpit of the space shuttle Svetlana. The monitoring system controls cameras in the shuttle's airlock and main cabin. Gauges in the cockpit indicate the ship is low on fuel. We've explored 88% of the game's rooms. We're nearly done with this game.
I will pray for your safety. We'd better hurry up, or everybody. Ah, yes, the pendant. Commander, give me a hand. I cannot fix it. There is nothing I can do to save everyone. I know Christina can fix the host radio. 6 of us came here together. But while we were running away from that monster, we began to separate. Our commander told us to wait here. We cannot communicate through the radio. Commander, everyone, I hope everyone is okay. You've been searching this facility? If you see anyone, please show this to them.
Cigar. Cigar given to a shuttle crew member by the commander.
Our commander gave this to us before as a proof of trust. If you show this, they will trust you. I know Christina can fix the host radio. Excuse me, did you see our commander somewhere? Monsters attacked us in the facility, so we all scattered. I came this far with the commander, but he returned to the facility to find others.
Maybe he's the ghost that's been wandering around. The one that ignores me when I get in his way.
He said to wait here. I wanted to go with him. This is my first big mission.
Didn't go well.
Everyone was worried because I knew. It's my fault that we're here. I forgot to check the fuel gauge.
Oh, so she killed everyone indirectly.
I do not know what to do without the commander. I will wait here for communications. Be careful. I will wait here for communications. Be careful.
Hmm. I guess eventually we come across the commander, and then he comes back here, and that's how she's set free. I hope so. If not, she just stays here. Kind of feel bad for her.
I will wait here for communications. Be careful.
Cigar given to a shuttle crew member by the commander. Notes. Natalia Raskaya. Ghost operating the linear transport's controls in the crew's room. She wants to use the radio to contact her team, but it isn't working. She indicates that someone named Christina should be able to repair it. Have I met a Christina? I thought I set that guy free. I think she's the one in here with this guy. There's a female ghost sitting across from him, and I think that's probably the one who can fix the radio.
You are heading towards the harbor. I will activate the linear.
Now departing. Please remain seated. Now arriving at the spaceport.
Okay. Now, I know what I have to do. I have to leave here, and I have to go back to the lunar surface. That's where there's a ghost who hurt his foot and is slouched over against a rock. I think I can give the music box to him, and maybe he'll pass on. And then make my way across the crevice, back into where the sleeping ghost is, the sleeping astronaut ghost. Show the cigar to him. He'll trust me. He'll get up and he'll knock on the door to the storage area. The other two ghosts will come out. I'll speak to the female ghost. She'll fix the radio. And then the story should continue from there. But before I do that, and potentially never come back here again, I want to try to figure out the mystery of this poor fellow. I almost feel like looking up the answer to this one. I feel like this is potentially a very easy puzzle to solve. This feels self-contained. Like the solution to this puzzle is in this room. Alright, well, we've been going now for 4 hours. I think we are going to go ahead and take a break. Well, not a break. We're going to call it for the night. We made more progress. We did everything that I stated that we were going to do, for the most part, from the Discord post. We explored the mines. We found everything that was there. I thought there would be more there. The map of the place looks really big, but appearances can be deceiving, I guess. Then we came here, and we freed a ghost there. Then we went to the spaceport, which is where we're at now, and we freed 2 more ghosts. The ghost of... Oh, excuse me. The ghost of a lady and her cat. We also spooked away the priest ghost again. The whole spaceport is free of violent ghosts now, which is great. And we also found the pendant that the astronaut ghost was looking for, the female astronaut ghost, or one of them anyway. And now we're just here, and this is kind of where we're stuck for now. Oh, excuse me. So our goal next Saturday will be to try to solve this mystery. And in all honesty, I probably will look this up, because I feel like once I go have the portable radio fixed that I just picked up, and then come back to this area, not this area, not the spaceport, but the area where the ghost is who gave us the cigar. Once I get back to that area, I feel like maybe I'll find all the astronaut ghosts gathered together and they'll all just ascend at the same time. And if that happens, I might not be able to come back here. Like, maybe the shuttle is a potential way to get off the moon. Maybe it is a potential ending. Maybe it isn't. I don't know. But if it isn't, I don't want to get locked out of this location and not be able to help this ghost. I want to try, if possible, to save, like, you can't really save them, but to help all of the ghosts ascend. Huh. And so I don't want to leave this astronaut behind. Also, this astronaut is not part of the crew. This is not one of the, I think, the 6 people, the 5 people or 6 people that was aboard the Svetlana. The astronauts aboard the Svetlana are wearing white spacesuits. The astronauts wearing yellow spacesuits are personnel for this lunar facility. So this is a different character here. But yes, I'm going to get some sleep. I hope you all had a nice time. Thank you to those who popped in and made themselves known. So thank you to Larlive. Thank you to Fusion. Thank you to Indy. Thank you to Creepy. Thank you to Ratika. Always good to see you all here. Also, thank you to Jamera. Jamera is here at the very beginning. And yes, I hope to see you all again soon. Either next Saturday or more spooky Saturdays and the continuation of Echo Night Beyond. Or, let's see, the next time I'm scheduled to stream will be Monday. And that will be for Monday Marvels. With more, well, not with more, we'll be starting. Shady Part of Me. And I might stream tomorrow in the evening. We'll see. If I do, I'm not sure what it's going to be. It could be maybe some Need for Speed, or maybe it could be more 9 Clues to The Ward. We'll see. But yes, I am quite tired. Despite my coffee, I'm still quite tired. And so I am going to go to sleep. But I bid you all a good night. And like I said, I hope to see you all again soon. So, take care. Bye.